I'll tell you what, you got Black Fox coming in here sounding like he's the phone guy from Five Nights at Freddy's. Hello, 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 hello. And then you got Minnie coming in here for nerd and nerd accessories. I'll tell you what, you're a bunch of nerds yourselves. And here I am. Meow. Ha 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 ha. Black Fox opened a booster pack. I don't know what that does, but can't be anything good. Welcome to the stream. It is Monday evening, and I, of course, am your illustrious host, Zibb, the Toolman, Fabian. Something like that. Hello. I hope everyone's doing well. I hope everyone's having a wonderful Monday, if such a thing is completely possible. I highly doubt that. But seeing as this Monday is almost over, that's probably the best way of going about it. I'm full of udon and chicken and cabbage and bok choy, and I'm ready to make very poor choices in artwork. How about the rest of ye? How fare ye this fine summer evening? It is hot as balls outside. Like fireballs. Like, it is extremely hot outside. Woo! Poor Troy says, yay! Oh, man. I'm stretching, I'm hydrating, I'm making posture checks. Oh, man. There's so much going on, and we just frickin' started. I wish it was windy. It's just stale and hot outside. Yeah, I bet. No, I was watching some footage of the trains operating up in Canada, and that does not look like fun, so good frickin' grief. I was seeing the air quality was so bad. They were just saying, like, don't go outside. Yeah. I was seeing that footage, and I was reminded of some of the footage I was seeing from California a few years ago with the wildfires, where it was basically like people were driving through hell. It was just like, Jesus Christ. Yuck. Yeah, no. Just hopefully you guys get some rain. Could really use some rain everywhere. I was going to mow. Actually, it was funny. I took Roscoe out to play this afternoon. I had an appointment, so I was out of work early, and then I went to the appointment, ran a couple small errands, came back home, and then played with Roscoe. And as I was playing with Roscoe, it was like the weird lawn mowing scene from Edward Scissorhands. Like, 3 or 4 neighbors, like, at the same time started mowing, and I was like, ew, this is weird. And I had planned to mow, like, after I was done playing with Roscoe, and I was like, you know what? I don't wanna. Like, this is weird. I don't like this. There's something about this is weird. And I looked at the weather. It's like, it's not gonna rain. It's just gonna be hot and stupid tomorrow. Like, the heat advisory that we have right now started this morning and is in place until 7 p.m. tomorrow. So I'm like, I'm not missing anything here. I'm just gonna do this tomorrow. And I was like, you know, if I do this now, I'm gonna be sweaty and miserable and tired and just not gonna want to stream. So I'm just gonna do this tomorrow, or you know, maybe Wednesday. Who knows? But I was like, whatever invisible like standard I'm holding myself to, fuck it, I don't care. I'm not in an HOA. I don't give a shit. This yard could look like buffalo grass for all I care. It doesn't really matter. I will clean it up. I have a brand new lawnmower. This will be the second time I've used it, so it'll be fine. But it's just one of those things of like, what standard am I holding myself to? It's not that big of a deal. So. It's just weird. It's not wholesome. It's weird. It's just ick. I told this to Zibb. It's like, I refuse to join the suburban dance. Just like, no, whatever solstice prancing going out there. I was just like, no, I refuse. It's like, come harvest the grass with us, Zibb. It's like, no. And my neighbor had on like the big dumb straw hat. I'm like, nope. That's not happening. Nope. Gonna play with my dog and live inside for a while. I'm gonna wait until that giant fireball in the sky goes away. Thank you very much. That's my plan. So, but yeah. So, no mowing for Zibby today. But yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yeah, saw the footage out of Canada. That was scary. Please, if everyone could please maybe just like I don't know, like grab a garden hose and just like spray in all directions for a bit. Maybe that would help. I don't know. If you have access to a small aeroplane or perhaps an autogyro, if you could like dump water on things that look like fire, that might help. I don't know. Just throwing ideas out there. I'm not an action guy. I'm an idea guy. But yeah, stay safe out there. Just be careful, please. And if anyone has an autogyro that they're not using, I will gladly take it, even if it's a Canadian one. I'm pretty sure they work over here too. Oh, well, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and just cancel those. Because, you know, we're pretty dumb. We need to do our own shit. Oh God. So many of us would likely say the same thing, like, we need to do our own shit. Yeah. I was just remarking to my boss today. I said something like, I was like, oh, hey, can you take a look at this really quick just to verify something? And then I messaged her again right afterwards. I was like, actually, never mind. I verified it myself because I apparently have just learned to read. And she laughed. And she's just like, we learn something new every day. And I said, that's a great way of putting a spin on it. I just had said, like, it was one of those things where I was like, you know what? It's 2026. As if 2026 has not felt like it has lasted for 20 years. Oh, man. The timing of this year, indeed, has been absolutely garbage. Oh. Oh man, you know, I went through and used the polyline frame on this page instead of the rectangle frame. Had a much better time of it. I might have to use that more often. That was a way better time. I'm actually tweaking this a lot more effectively than when I was using the box tool. Booster pack gave you a plane with a banner, only one though. Well, you better make it count, man. Better say something cool like Zibb rules, or I apologize for nothing, or Tiamat is my Lord and Savior. I mean, I can't tell you what's put on there, man, but all I can say is it better be good. And let's see here. I am toying. Yeah, do not fuck it up. Do not fuck it up. Trust me on this. You do not want to mess this. I mean, Minnie didn't want me to say anything, but like Minnie will not stop, like, bringing it up. if you mess it up. So just don't fuck it up. Messing around with an idea of having like an official calendar of stuff of like what I'm gonna do on stream. I know that is a function on Twitch. Thinking of like kind of having like just a calendar that I might have pinned up on Blue Sky. So that might be something that I work on just so people can see what we're gonna play or work on or do or what have you. So that's something I'm looking into. Also looking into a new wheel, because this wheel, man, I just messed with it the other day. I was just rolling it. I was just rolling it. I swear to God, I rolled, I think it was the same 4 things over and over and over again. I was really disappointed. Like, I was really frustrated with it. And I know, and like looking at it now, it's one of those things where it's like, I guess I just have to start removing these little slices, but it's just like, that's not how a random wheel should work. It's not how they fucking work a Wheel of Fortune. I mean, frickin' Pat Sajak doesn't have to start taking away the 900s, you know? Come on, man. Ah! I don't even know if Pat Sajak is still on that show. I would think Pat Sajak by this point would have been replaced by like a Dalek. But nah, it was crazy. It's just like, I'm sitting there just like, oh my God. Like, this is not, like, I really just want to like send a video to the company and be like, are you seriously calling this random? Like, this is insane. Like, I was under the impression that if I had like a lot more like samples or a lot more what is it? Essentially a lot more slices on the wheel, that it would be a lot more random. But boy, oh boy, was I wrong. I mean, either that or this particular wheel is so attracted to crystal. Oh God, hang on. Let me look at the slices. Let me look at the slices real quick. Let me rattle off a couple of these, because some of these just would not stop. I mean, the wheel is sentient and a furry. Like, I am not saying that it isn't. Let's see. Which of these came up the most? Let's see here. Crystal definitely came up a bunch. Reese from Animal Crossing came up like 4 times. Let's see. Judy Hopps came up a bunch. Let's see. Who else? Oh, recently, I was getting a bunch of what's her butt? Where is she? She's on here. Oh, come on, I just saw her. Not Mitzi, but Ivy Pepper from Lackadaisy. Like, I got her, like, I was like, oh, Ivy, okay, cool, I haven't seen Ivy, and then proceeded to roll her like 3 times. It's like, come on, you're not random. It was absolutely sickening. So I may be looking for a new wheel, is what I'm saying. I may be looking for a new wheel. If I could find a free wheel, great. Because I'd really rather not pay for a wheel if it's going to be not random. I may also incorporate some new ideas into the wheel. We'll see. But yeah, that was particularly hilarious. Was just like, oh wow, a new one. Hey, it's the same new one. Hey, it's that same. Why won't it roll anything else? It was so stupid. Oh, I would have been embarrassed for it if it was a person. If Vanna had been rolling it, I would have been like, Vanna, honey, like, use more wrist. Like, what are you doing? God. So, yeah. But, embarrassing wheel aside, the other tech for the stream seems to be doing okay so far. Yep, there we go. There's that. I have turned down the throwables in terms of the volume because they unfortunately are terrifying. They're either almost silent or completely terrifying. Let's see. Yeah, I believe they are almost silent at this point. Let us take a peek. Doop-de-doop-doo. See. Well then. You're almost silent. Well, it's certainly dumping stuff on me. It's just not making any noise about it. There definitely is a banana on my head. There is definitely a banana on my head. Oh, you did? Oh, that's good. Huh. Interesting. Might just be that the... Oh, geez. Duck and cover. Rude. Very rude. Whoops. Yeah. And there's still an ant. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Have to figure that out. Because the throwables... The throwables should make a little smacky noise. And I've got those maxed out. But they may not be showing up on my monitor here. Whap. Bam. Meat. Well, nothing's gonna dislodge that banana. It's gonna stay up there. Oh. All right.
Do we come here to throw things in my face, or did we come here to draw pictures? I think we probably came here for both. That's okay. Yada pop.
Beef, forgot about beef. Beef. Yeah. Okay, that's perfect. That's enough. Okay? That's enough. Please. Please.
Yeah. How long has that been in the freezer? Jeez. Well, in Canada, I mean, really, that's just like, how long has that been on your front stoop? Blech. Was that just freezer burn that you pulled off of like a Totino's party pizza? Wait, your aim was off. Oh, are you aiming for the banana? Don't aim for the banana. It's up there. It's regal. It's almost like it's my tiara. It's my potassium tiara, you bastard. Leave it alone. How dare you threaten my potassium tiara? Guards! Seize him! Drag him to the deepest depths of the freedom dungeon. How dare you? How dare you attempt to usurp my potassium throne? You would never understand the freedom of potassium.
Today's secret word is potassium.
I should try to find that. I should try to find like a redeemable for you guys that has like a viewer facing secret word that you guys have to try to say, get me to say. That'd be fun. Very Pee-wee's Playhouse. So, on to today's comic. We've seen Whisper take a swing at this barbarian with little effect. And I gotta tell you, that punch didn't look like kid stuff. That punch looked like she meant it. She had a name for it and everything. Was that Rising Hidden Root Strike? Pretty amazing bullshit anime attack. Oh yeah, she was booping the snoot at a pretty decent clip there. She was going for gold. She was going for she was trying to make sure that he got his ticket for the train to Sleepy Time Junction. And does not look like our good erudite barbarian friend caught the train. Looks like he was left at the station. That was one of those things that I always liked when I was a wee hatchling. I was in a karate class, and I had the gi and everything. But it was a legit karate class. It was not taught like in a back alley. It was actually taught in an actual little school, and it was pretty good. But our teacher was telling us, like, doesn't matter how big and strong you are, if you're small and fast, you could be just as good in martial arts as the big and strong people. And that was one of those things that I carried with me for a long time. Now, it's one of the things I like about Whisper as well, because she's very small. I mean, she is, compared to this barbarian dude. I mean, he's enormo. I mean, he's an equine. He's a big, strong dude. He's built for power. He's also kind of big and tall. He's like equine. He's built for speed and endurance, but he's got the power behind it. He's got kind of a good all rounder. He's got power, speed, and endurance. And yeah, that punch, that should have laid out a pretty strong guy. But yeah, definitely something going on there. But yeah, there's some reciprocity coming up. I do like his line. His line was fun. His line was fun to write too. It was just like, well, that's not good. He's just like, well, a matter of opinion, I suppose. You need to be a vector layer, because if you're not, it makes things much more difficult for me later. Yes. Well, from my perspective, your weak punch was very good. I have been very excited to introduce this barbarian. He is a quiet tribute, but he is yet a tribute to Mrs. Zibb. So that's another fun bit. He is not a character of hers, but just this sassy stance alone should tell you, like, he's not. he is not your regular barbarian. From my perspective, your weak punch was very good. It was bad at stopping me, but it was good in form. Not good in power, though. Please stop with the backhanded compliments. What was the family line bit with Dr. Hartman? It's just like, please, doctor, we can't take any more shtick. Mom, Dad, Bart's dead. That's right, dead tired, or dead serious about going to Itchy and Scratchy Land. Oh, that's right. I wanted to add a little bit more sass to his stance. He's a little too ramrod straight here, I think. Yeah. There definitely needs to be some head tilt here. And it's not a, there is nothing mean-spirited about this character. He is not an angry or mean character at all. He's really more of a, is that the best you have, or am I to understand this is what I'm dealing with, or, you know, a scholar of some kind of university of college. He very well could be. He very well could be. This is the kind of person that does not like to wait for the power-up sequence, and is just like, can we please move on? Can we please scale up our powers to where we know they can be, and fight on that level, please? That's right. One hip cocked a little bit. Yep, that shoulder up, hip. Inverse kinematics. They're kind of awesome when you know just how they go. So then that causes... Follow me on this one, kids. If you follow that, then this knee will bend outward. This knee bends outward. It doesn't swell in size because that's weird. Back up a little bit here. So this knee bends out. And the foreleg comes out and then bends back in because that's what four do. Don't ask me what 5 legs do. That's a little biology joke. Oh, man. But yeah, no. Inverse kinematic, man. That is what this is. Parts of the body move, and then other parts of the body move in response to it. There we go. Much sassy. kind of like a, well, you've punched me in the face and nothing has happened. Now what do we do? Just like a, all right, you know, you've had your fun. Now either you can go home or this could get messy. All right then. I propose I propose this. You head home, think about what you've done, and I have the rest of my night to buff out whatever bruise this is going to cause. I think this is a pretty elegant solution, and I think everything causes, hey, it's gray. Of course, you could also do a really stupid jump maneuver. I think 90% of the dialogue in this page is just gonna be him telling her, look, this is nice, but you've bruised my nose. You've done nothing else. That was a really cool punch. I think you should probably go home. Oh, no, yeah, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be great. I'm excited for this. Gray, we've sassed up the barbarian a little bit. He's looking a little sassier. More of a if this is the strongest you are, that's fine, but I need you to go home right now. Roku, of course, clutching a totally not broken hand, but probably broken hand. Well, if he went to medical school to know how the location to do more to provide more pain, that's great. I don't know if he would have taken a punch directly in his nose, which is where it's a very sensitive portion of face for the horse in general, but we'll see. Probably not a scholar, but likely from a privileged, if not fallen house. A very good presumption. What makes you think that, Gray? What makes you think he's from like a fallen house? Does he seem like he's kind of a snot? Does he seem like he's kind of a douche? I'm interested. I honestly, there are no wrong answers here. There's no bad answers. I'm just very interested in seeing what you guys think about this fellow here, because he is fun to me. He is very fun. I have to shave down that club foot he has there for some reason. His right foot here has a little bit more volume than it really needs. Do more harm. Gotcha. I see. From his appearance, it may be that he's trying to hide his status or that he was ousted somehow. Gotcha. Okay. That is a good explanation. That's a good explanation. I like that. Would you say he looks comfortable in his garb? One thing I was playing with when I was first designing his look was his general comfort level. And it's funny. It's like I have spent, in comparison to someone like Mrs. Zibb, who has spent a very long time with horses. I have spent almost no time with horses whatsoever. But just the small amount of time that I've spent hanging around horses, their personalities are so funny, in that they can be as complex as people sometimes, or they could be simple, like really like just dum-dums, you know. I think one of her friends that also works with horses referred to some of the really kind of special horses as dum-dum babies. And it was like the most perfect example of like how, like how some of these horses operated just as animals and as like if pseudo people, you know, just like how they were. Um, but yeah, no, it's super funny just to see like their mannerisms and everything. Because horses are they're very sensitive. Um, and they're beautiful, but man, can they be dumb. Just like any animal, just like any person, really. Oh, iPad. There you are. Don't go hiding now that I'm actually drawing stuff. Don't go hiding, barbarians. Please stick to showing all of the dudes that I'm drawing, please. I know that I'm not drawing a ninja girl and you're sad. But I'll get back to her, I swear. You guys like my new band, ZLC? It's sweeping the airwaves. Like a parasite on... There we go. Something that I have been trying to do lately is, or at least I've been saying I've wanted to do lately, is improve my line art, and I'm hoping to find some more resources on that. It's not easy because everyone's line art is a little bit different. Everyone has kind of a different style, obviously. But what I'm hoping to do is maybe find some exercises that I can do that might kind of give me like a just kind of like a general I don't know, like kind of reps that I could do, you know, like some general reps. Like, you know, 1, 2, yeah, I feel the burn. Just to kind of like to get into um some good practice. What's the term? Good oh, what is the term? Oh, Zibicus, why can you not remember terms today? Um good best practices. That's what I'm thinking of. When it comes to line art. Because I always find myself kind of falling into very similar patterns. And while some of them work out, they're not always the best ones that I can kind of hoping I can do better. Especially when it comes to like sidereal cycle, it's like I really not that I think I'm gonna get that perfect on the first shot, but I do really want to focus on that one in terms of quality, in terms of making sure it's a comic that people can really enjoy, and I guess really let it stand out as like an evolution for, especially for my stuff, as like a visual landmark. Like, oh, okay, yeah, Zibb finally leveled up. Like Zibb finally learned how to draw at a 7th grade level. Okay, great. you know, that kind of thing. So that's my hope anyway, and we'll definitely. Um, do and I think I mentioned, yeah, in the Discord, I did give a little sneak peek. This horse's name is Devin. Devin. And he is the Lord of the Snack Falcons. No, that's Greg. Imagine the balls I'd have to like actually have a character named Greg in this comic. Oh, whoops. Maybe I can salvage this. Let's go and just tilt this down. I just realized that I undid all of my my sassy waist tilting. The mane definitely does do a little bit of work on that. Yes. I think there's a bit here too. I think there's a bit of disappointment here. I think Devin's a bit disappointed. Especially if you consider the line that he was just ruminating on. It's like, oh, maybe this I mean, when you consider the fact that Hiroka's like, all right, cool, I'm sneaking up on this guy. He has no idea I'm here, and he's just like, that girl in the bushes, maybe she could be an ally. He sees something in her. There's definitely something that he recognized. He's like, she's special somehow. That's interesting. And then Sako, right in the nose. I mean, I'm sure he's a little disappointed. He's a little upset. I'm sure he's a little snoot hurt. You know. Just got punched in the snoot. And I mean, it's a prominent snoot. It's a handsome one. I mean, look at that. That's a prominent snoot right there. But, you know, I'm sure he's probably a little disappointed, a little snoot hurt. She's clearly the punch first, ask questions later type, and that might be very disappointing to a intelligent person like old D here. Feathering on his hoof here, and you know what? He's not even just like standing moodily. He's actually kind of pawing at the ground, like he's like, you know what? I might even charge. Not even kidding. Picking up his thigh muscles a little bit more, just because horses do typically have their forelegs are a little bit less muscular. Their Legos, once they reach their friggin' their butt, it's just like muscle city. There we go. Yeah, look at that, unmoved and hurting. Now, when you see more of him, you'll see his inspirations, and and I'm so happy that he came to me as he did. A little hobo stick and a dream. No, he came to me in a series of different characters that I love and respect. Um, that that I definitely wanted to incorporate. And actually, it's funny because like a lot of times when I come up with a character or I have a character idea that seems to fit, um, I struggle with trying to figure out where they would even start to fit in there. And I from what I understand, a lot of artists have this problem where writers, artists and stuff, they'll come up with a character and it's just like if it's not an immediately like a Mary Sue situation, they'll be like, where the hell does this character go aside from right in the garbage? You know? It's one of those things where I think adding a character is one of the hardest things you can do to a story, especially when one is established. And with Devin, he actually came to me with a purpose in mind. Like I actually, when I initially was thinking of him, I was like, you know what? He actually serves a purpose. And that was the best thing because once I had that down, I was like, he has a purpose, he has an anchor, he has a place, and he has story arcs. There are places for him in a story. There are places for him to not only exist within the story arc, but places for him to influence the story, for him to influence characters, for him to interact with those characters, and for him to interact with the story as a whole. So I was super happy with that. So he dies on the next page, I guess, is what I'm saying. But yeah, no, he is super fun, and my biggest the main cast has already been put together. I mean, obviously the main cast is put together. I can't push it much past 4. 4 or 5 is really the best kind of number for a main cast. When I was reading the Pathfinder comics, for example, I was blown away by the fact that there were like 8,000 fucking characters in the main party. It's like they took all of the main characters in the iconic characters from the player's handbook and were just like, they're all the main party. And I was like, that's like 9 characters. It's stupid. A, it's dumb to draw that many. B, writing for that many characters is stupid. I mean, you can have A plots and B plots and then even like C plots and D plots. And it's like, there's too many fucking plots. Like, I guess if you're a huge, I guess not huge, but if you're a larger established company like Paizo, okay, I get it. It makes some sense. Or Dynamite, I guess, is really the company that makes the comics, but you know what I mean. But having an ancillary character like Devin is going to be fun for me because he's going to be able to access areas of the plot and provide services to the plot that the other characters won't be able to immediately access. And that for me is going to be very helpful. Not like he's a Deus Ex Machina kind of character, really more that he's an anchor, that he is a bit of like storytelling. What is the best way of describing it? It's not like he's not the glue that holds the story together. He's really more like a building block of the story. Like he is allowing other facets of the story to shine because he takes care of other bits that don't necessarily need the main cast to take care of. I guess that's one of the better ways I guess I could put that into perspective. As you can tell, I am not doing any panels on writing because that'd be very disastrous for me. But no, I'm very happy with his introduction here because he's going to be a lot of fun. His interactions with Whisper are going to be some of my favorite. Like I've already written out a bunch, and they're going to be some of my favorites. I've already written out quite a bit between these two, and they have some snappy lines. They have some great writing. Uh, Way to celebrate your own frickin' writing, Zibb. In my opinion, they have some really fun writing that it was kind of inspired by before he became a real creepo. The kind of like the Joss Whedon style writing in the original was it X-Men? Was it Astonishing X-Men? Where they were talking like real people, but they were doing the back and forth where it wasn't like pause for yucks kind of thing. And I really liked that snappy dialogue where it just kind of felt like people were talking. And I experimented with these two. It didn't work so well between her and like Kisuke. It didn't work so well between Kisuke and Katya. Kisuke and Katya, for them, it's really more of a metered out dialogue. They kind of need that, especially because of Katya and like the language barrier. But between these two, it works. And I'll be excited to show you guys what I want conversations between Whisper and Devin to be like sword fights, like fencing matches. I guess I should say. And I'm excited for that to manifest itself within the stories going forward. Further away. Ooh, this was something I was thinking of. Let's see how it turns out here real quick. I was going to try doing this. We're gonna take this field of the kind of the ink work here, going where we have it, and I'm going to move it just for the time being. We're gonna hide it, and just to show you what I mean, I was going to place I have another inkling here. I was going to place the tops of the wrought iron fence. Something kind of like shape, I guess. Triangular. Yeah, like that. Okay, just less shitty.
Just do it less shitty, Zibb. You got it, boss. I could do it less shitty.
I don't think you could do it less shitty, Zibb. I think you're gonna do it even more shitty.
Oh, jeez, you were right. I did it even more shitty. I'm a terrible artist. Blah!
Nah, cut to like 3 hours of me walking in the rain during a thunderstorm to this song. Yes! Perfect timing on the random music once again. Oh, if only I had my soundboard with like a thunder sound effect.
You'll never work in this town again.
I'm a terrible artist. Golly, I can't even draw a triangular Venice Tirette style shape.
But basically, the idea was to have because if you guys are following the positioning that Whisper's in, she should be on the other side of Devin, and
Did I not paste the thing? I don't think I pasted the thing at all. Oh, Mr. Chuckles, I don't think I'm in heaven at all. Oh, did I not? Oh, I didn't copy the thing. I didn't copy the right thing. There we are. And let's try pasting it now, you silly clown bastard. Hurry up. Nope, still didn't. Interesting. All right. Let's all calm down for one moment. And now let's try to copy that floppy. And did we select it? We select it? I don't think we did. Hang on. Hold on there, Ted Lasso. Okay, got it. Got it selected and copied. Now let's try pasting it. Like it's a big pot of Elmer's glue and I'm the special child that needs to eat it. Yes, there we are. Okay. So yeah, the whole idea, in my simple little mind, undo that. There we go. There we go. Was to have these guys up here. And to have these guys, in the foreground. But I don't think that's going to work out because of just the way that Devin is positioned. I could be wrong though. I also don't want to eat up the scene with the fence. What do you think? Do you think having the fence there like helps to kind of establish the fact that, I mean, Whisper could just like completely dodge this guy? I mean, that's the point she's making in the other page, was like she could dodge this dude, but then if he gets wind of anything, he could just like run up behind her and whack her. I think the fence is kind of a moot point at this point because she's already alerted him, and she's kind of stuck into this. Like she's kind of committed to battle at this point. I think the best thing would probably be to just reiterate the fact that she's pretty far from the bushes now. She's pretty far from the forest, so cover is not something that she can really retreat is not something that she can really do. Maybe now it's like she's committing to battle, and it's like, all right, well, kind of an uphill fight, but maybe she's been in worse. Probably. Knowing Whisper, she probably has been in worse. Probably earlier today. Trying to get her friggin' Wonder Weave, and she was probably in a worse fight. What I'll probably do, actually, yeah, now that I'm looking at it, what I'll probably do is I think the mistake here is that Devin is too big. So he's still approaching. I think he's still a little further back. So if I bring him down a little bit, as if like he had just turned and is kind of approaching. And it's confusing because the drawing behind. But he's still large. Yeah. Does that seem to make sense, guys? I think it does. I think it makes sense. Hey, welcome back. Good to have you back, Minnie. You missed so much. I was making many silly voices, making fun of my art. I was talking like this.
And I was talking like this.
You brought a I hope. Well, I certainly hope you brought enough for the entire class. Mm-hmm. If by PB&J you mean plenty, but
Generosity with a J. I believe you're going to be heading over to Dean Ackerman's office down the hall.
Yeah.
Oh, you're being a show-off. Ooh. Oh, that Mini's such a renegade. Such a maverick. And not like the Mavericks in Mega Man X. That are just robots based on animals. Being humiliated in class because you have a sandwich. Probably. Before you go, make sure you take the hall pass. It's this chunk of a 2x4 that says hall pass. Yep. It is the chunk of a 2x4 that says hall pass. We all went to the same public school, didn't we? Well, that isn't the line tool. That is the little bursty burst tool. I didn't need the bursty burst tool. What do I look like? I'm trying to pop out of an astronaut's chest. Oh, settle in for some shitty jokes. It's Monday. I have been told by many people, including health professionals, that I resemble a chest burster. So, and that is point you. Thank you very much. Not a not something I'm very sensitive about, and something that bothers me constantly. So thank you. I am not bothered by that. It's certainly not something that keeps me up at night. Night. Fine. Might just have to scuttle into an air duct for a little bit and just compose myself. But fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, what depressing little dirge have we found ourselves in now? What little song are you? Ooh, Muse from Advent Rising. I don't know what that is. A sad little thing. It definitely makes me think that we're strolling around a camp of wary survivors who are all wearing clothes that are cobbled together from various sources, but still somewhat fashionable and almost clean. They say you're the main character, the one who smolders with generic rage.
I smolder with generic rage.
Here, take this. I found it while I was in the wreckage. Maybe you can find some kind of a use for it.
You have found 5,000 ammunition. Why wouldn't you keep that? It's beautiful choral work, I will say that. That might be a very rare Zibb hum of approval for a soprano. Or you see, Zibb went through choir instruction when he was in school, and Zibb learned very early on that he had a very hard time getting along with sopranos.
And that was a very, very good soprano.
Silly, I was keeping it in my apocalypse bonnet.
Oh goodness, that is some nice balance.
Wow. I don't know how that holds up to the original, since this is all done by the London Philharmonic, but I don't know how that holds up to the original, but one of the problems I have with some Japanese composers, Western composers do this as well. And they do this in all kinds of media, not just video game music, but all kinds of music. They will they won't balance their music. It drives me crazy. And they will there are times in music when you want to focus on certain aspects of the production. Like you'll want to focus the strings, you'll want to focus the brass, you'll want to focus the even like the piano, the vocals. You'll even want to really focus in on, we want the soprano part, we want the alto part, we want the tenor part. We want, even the when the fellowship is running on the bridge of Khazad-dûm, and you hear the chanting in Dark Tongue, in the bass portion, the like that bass portion of it, that's focused, and that sounds amazing because that's exactly what they wanted to do at that point. That's really cool. The problem is that a lot of composers will almost always default to focusing the sopranos because the sopranos typically have the melody, or they'll have the solo. They'll have the whatever melodic solo, and that's fine. But the problem is the sopranos are almost always over-engineered, and they're almost always super loud, and they drown parts of the song out. And that piece, despite all my bitching right there, was incredibly well balanced to the point where you could hear everything. That was really, really nice. So kudos to the London Philharmonic. I don't know what that game was from. I'm not even going to look it up. But good job balancing that, because that was really nice. And I actually quite enjoyed that piece, even though I don't care to hear it again. This has been Zibb being a snobby bitch for the last 35 seconds. I hope you enjoyed. That's just me speaking on my experience as a second tenor for about 3 years in high school. As one of the overlooked tenors, that was always a fun bit, because we were always stopping because the sopranos just couldn't keep it in their frickin' pants. It's just like, girls, seriously. A, stop using vibrato every fucking note. Second, stop using vibrato. And as tenors, it was also something we would end up doing as well. I mean, we would make the same mistake. So it's just like, yes, I get it. We would end up doing it too. But as second tenors, we often did not have the melody, so we would always be kind of backing things up or supporting things. So we didn't always have the opportunity to throw out the melody and really kick in there with vibrato and everything. So it was always funny too, just to be just be doing our supporting part and then just be sitting there da, 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 and then just stop, because okay, back up. Sopranos won't stop fucking doing vibrato. Straight tone, please. The vibrato sounds so good. No, it doesn't. Not when all of you were doing it at different rates. But that was a long time ago. I'm also not very good at that. Oh, no. Yeah, when you have them broken up into multiple different types of plots,
that does work. Again, this I was just telling Mrs. Zibb the other day, like, this is one of the times I actually this is a funny story. This is a funny story actually. I shared with you guys on the Discord the other day that my work had a table of books that was being given away by the local library. They're just recycling out their stock. So they have some old books that they're just cycling out, and they're just giving them away, which is a great alternative. I'm glad they're not just throwing them away. So I was more than happy to take one, which happened to be a book that my father had given me a long, long time ago. One of the first books that he had let me read from his shelf of science fiction and everything. Phantoms by Dean Koontz, who I would later realize is the Walmart version of Stephen King. But I loved them all the same. And I fell in love with Phantoms. I thought it was great. Creepy, it was scary. It was good. Quite good. And that led me down the trail to reading more Dean Koontz. And I read all kinds of it. And I got, he actually, I think that Christmas or the Christmas after, he gave me a 3-book pack of my very own Dean Koontz. And that was Phantoms, which I loved the fact that I had my own copy. And then The Key to Midnight. And one of my personal favorites, Lightning. And just a very, very special. Just to see that book and to pick it up and bring it home was very special. And reading that comment right there, Gray, that just reminded me again of how frustrating it is to me that I don't have that personal connection to him since he passed away back in 2014. I would love to have him just to talk to, because to be perfectly honest with you, I am terrified to start another comic. Absolutely terrified. Because I want it to be good. I want y'all to enjoy it. I want to enjoy writing it. I want to enjoy drawing it. I want to enjoy every aspect of it. Because doing these is, putting a little part of myself on the internet and putting a little part of myself into all of these characters. But I would love to have that, not just assurance, but to just have that connection with another writer, another English professional, just to have that little bit of reassurance, like, hey, am I doing this right? Or how do I character? How do I, how do I world? How do I universe, Dad? Yeah, it's one of those things where it's bittersweet. It's like I am on the cusp of bringing in this new comic and doing all these things, but it's like, damn, I wish I could share this with him, especially because he was such a fan of science fiction. I would love to know his thoughts on my characters and my universe, my technologies. I would love to see his like, I don't know, face on some of my crap. But, to be fair, some of the stuff that I've come up with was directly in, relation to some of the things that he and I talked about a long time ago. I don't know, not a downer thing, just one of those things that I think about. Like, damn it, wish I had that. Wish I still had that connection. Wish I still had that ability. Doesn't matter who it is in your life that you have, and doesn't matter who they are or what they are to you, but I guess the important thing is to recognize who they are and just be grateful of who they are. Never know when they'll be gone, I suppose. Oh, this is another Philharmonic one. Oh, Battlefield 2. Okay. I never played Battlefield 2. Did anyone... This is gonna make me sound incredibly ancient. Did anyone here play Battlefield 2? Funny enough, I know Mrs. Zibb did. Actually. I heard it was like incredibly brown. Actually, no, that's what I felt about Modern Warfare. That's what it was. The original Modern Warfare. That's what I bought an Xbox 360 for. When I played Modern Warfare. I was like, God, this is brown. I remember playing Modern Warfare. Yeah, because like I didn't have a PC that could play Battlefield, which, from what I understand, is like saying I didn't have a PC that could play World of Warcraft, which is pretty pitiful. But I remember having an Xbox 360 and playing Modern Warfare, and I remember having the perk that you could take that when you died, you dropped a grenade. And I had that perk from when I like started to when I like, well, when you like go from like to like level, like what was it, 50 or whatever. When you like go when you like get to the max level and you can go like back around. I don't know. I like had that all the way around because I was apparently like really bad at the game. Oh yeah, he dropped his doodah. This looks like some kind of weird Pokemon like ripoff. Like a wild Devon appears. Go, Whisper!
Whisper, whisper.
Whisper used Fancy Punch. Fancy Punch. That should definitely be what he calls it, like. Yeah. And when you used your Fancy Punch, wasn't a Fancy Punch? That was my Rising Hidden Root Strike. Yes. And how effective was your Rising Hidden Root Strike? Right. Now, about your Fancy Punch. Don't call it Fancy Punch. Makes it sound like some kind of stupid drink. It was about as impressive. What was that? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't say it. All I said was something derisive. Oh, okay. Hey! I got a word a day calendar, and that one's coming up. You peaked? That's the kind of shit that I want them. Oh, tisk tisk, you peaked.
Oh, you chat. You keep me young. Hey, Hiroko, I think he's flirting.
I'll tell you when he's flirting, you little twerp. I'm sorry, Roku. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kisuke. That came from anger.
Oh, that's okay. I know you didn't mean it. Oh, I meant it. I'm very frustrated right now.
I think.
I know you didn't mean it.
No, I meant it. I'm just very frustrated right now. He brings out like the best and the worst in her. Like she's just so frustrated. Oh man. First of all, it's Whisper. Second, you wouldn't know if flirting would punch you in the face. Like he's like,
Hiya.
It's true, you wouldn't know it. I mean, it took so much flirting to get you to figure it out. Even then, I had to basically paint sign on the wall.
Well, it was a very pretty sign, and I thought it was really nice.
Yes, it was mural. You realize I had to take painting lesson from master.
He was really nice.
He was very nice. He should be very nice for amount of money I paid. I mean, these situations paint like they write themselves. Is what I'm saying. Aw, the original Final Fantasy theme. I love this so much.
A weird little kid and a ninja master. There's our love. Forget to buy several rubber defense and potions.
I always thought that was so cool where you finish that first little quest in Final Fantasy 1 where you beat Garland, you save the princess, you bring her back to your Canaria, and then they build the bridge to the northern continent. And then like there's basically just this little thing where it's like, yep, your adventure's just starting. Like, welcome to Final Fantasy. It's like, holy shits. That's so cool. Oh no. Now I know I'm living in the worst fucking timeline. Man. My brother-in-law, whom I love, has just told me that he's playing League again, that we should do updates and we should play again. It's just like, man, I love him and I love playing games online, but I hate Riot. What do I do? Miss Manners, what do I do? Oh, man.
Perhaps I can be of assistance.
Serious, even you cannot help him. He is beyond your help.
No, I'm trying to help Whisper.
No, even no, he's too hard.
Ah. Well, beer for all of us.
That will help. Aye.
Cause of and solution to all of life. Hey, it's Yarno telling me to hydrate. Hey, Yarno. Ow!
Or as we have recently discovered, the yip that Roy the Kobold has because of all of his time spent playing Counter-Strike. Ah, damn it, Yorno, you left the door open and you got Garen in here. Ah. You tracked him in here like a gale of autumn leaves sweeping in. Like a little dervish. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Someone leave the flue open. Oh, God. He didn't. Oh. It's just Garen Prince everywhere. Oh. It's true. This layer does not really have a door. It just has. This layer is basically just a basement in a suburban home from the 80s. So there's a stairwell leading up to a amorphous home, but the stairwell leads down into a wood paneled basement. There's shag carpeting. There's a sectional. There's a bar. There's a wet bar with a fridge. There's a pool table. There's a laundry room somewhere. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I would imagine that, like, someone's just, like, you know, trips over something and you know, then you're there. You know, we just hear like a, and then there you are. You know what it is? You know what it is? It's like it's like Arnold in Predator. We're just kind of sitting there and then you just open your eyes and you were part of the wall the whole time. It's like the back rooms, except there's a better chance of finding like old He-Man toys and stuff in a basket in the back. I didn't hear anyone deliver a kobold. It's not delivery, it's to Yorno. It's like the something getting pulled into a vac. Yes. Yep. Followed by the of the vacuum motor overloading. Yes. Yes, exactly. The vacuum motor overloading sound is actually just reality overloading. So that's probably also accurate. How are you doing tonight? Were you streaming? What were you working on tonight? Oh, nice, nice, nice. Nilly was playing Deltarune. Sweet. I will probably play Deltarune at some point. I have an affinity for that universe. I just I just haven't gotten to it yet. We will though. We will. We've been working on introducing this new character. His name is Devin. Ugh. He's a horse. He's a barbarian. He just took a punch to the snoot today in today's comic. It's up on trapminders.com. Took a pretty powerful punch to the snoot, and he's still standing.
Black Fox seems to think that he's doing the actually in this panel, which I don't think is accurate, but your mileage may vary. You like how I advertised my own comic on my stream? You like that? That was pretty classy, wasn't it? Actually, it's not suppose he's doing. This is really more of the Ace Ventura. Who is her? Not the first time I have referenced Ace Ventura in the last couple of days. Well, if you look here. If you'll allow me a moment to explain, I can. Oh, this is almost like the mansplaining pose. So, I mean, there is that. So. Or maybe the horseplain. That was a pretty good joke. That was a pretty good joke. But, yeah. That's what we've been working on. Ow. Oh, that's a pretty song. Space Haven does have some nice music, albeit not a lot, but it does have some pretty nice music. Oh, is this like the correct? Oh, my heart dropped. The song's called "To the Moon," and it's like, it's not from the other game "To the Moon," which that song is super sad. Like, different "To the Moon." Pretty. That's right. You were going to a concert. What concert was that? I can't remember because my brain is Swiss cheese. Also, I have a banana on my head. It's my potassium tiara. I hope you enjoy it. Avenged Sevenfold and Good Charlotte. That's right. That's going to be exciting. That's going to be a good show. And now it has to be because I said so. It can't be a bad one. So. Corners where we used to play. Just inside tired old feet. Circles as we pace our time. You feel like you're a kid in a candy store for the first time and you're told everything is free. Aww. That's awesome. Everything's coming up Giorno. Woo! Your feet are soaked, but your cuffs are bone dry. That's awesome. Hey, most is better than nothing. Hey, you know what? Those two places are missing the fuck out. They can go suck eggs. That's what I say. Who's with me? Those two places suck. And on these dusty streets, my tired old home. And will they ever stop to think what was here before? No, they won't remember that I'm gone. Thank you, Black Fox. Wanna die anywhere else. Ooh, yummy sandwich shop. Tasty, tasty. Gas station too. Gotcha. Those places will get lots of applications and such, so don't be surprised at any kind of lag. But definitely check back with them. Definitely appreciate that commentary on my singing. Very cool. Thank you, Black Fox. Double check, and this is just, I mean, gosh, I hate to say it, but the last time I was applying for work was back in like 2020, which, yeah, I know, but oh, a 10-day trip, that's right, but take a look and see what the current like meta is when it comes to applying with like AI resume readers and application readers and shit. I know there's stuff out there now that like auto disqualifies it or like auto excludes it. I haven't read into it a lot myself, but I know there's stuff out there apparently. But there may be something worth looking into out there for it. So just take a peek if you get a chance. I hate that that's what they're doing now, but that's corporate, so. Yeah, actually, I should probably start figuring out what I'm gonna do. Obviously, but, September might be a pretty quiet month for Zibb. I mentioned it before, but I will be having a sabbatical. So I actually will be on vacation for like 2 weeks. The current plan is for us to be like on tour, like driving around in a RV with Roscoe, but we're gonna see how that works out. Maybe that'll be feasible, maybe it won't. RVs are kind of expensive. But yeah, probably won't be doing a lot of streaming in that time frame. Yeah, I mean, we'd really like to, so we're kind of hoping it works out. And it's funny because it's like there's all kinds of people that we'd like to visit, but it's like they're kind of stingy with, like, well, where are you going? And it's just like they kind of want you to stick to one geographic region of the U.S. And it's like, yeah, there's a lot of places. But our goal would be to, like, go to, like, parks and zoos and stuff. So it would be super fun. And then the nice thing is, just like, well, we wouldn't have to stay at a hotel, would we? The RV. Go to campgrounds and stuff. It's also kind of weird to think that I'm working at my current job, like, fine. Why I'm getting this. Oh man, cereal and a hot dog. Ooh-wee. Get something to eat, young Yorno. Do it. Find nutrition, find sustenance. Do it. Oh my goodness. No, no, Garen, bad, go, shoot, get away. That is not Beanie Weenie. Stop trying to cut up hot dogs into kicks. Stop it. God, I remember there was a candy. This was exactly in the same realm as the Cherry Clan. I shared that before. I'm not sharing it again because I don't want to get banned off Twitch. But there was a candy along the same lines as the Cherry Clan. That was the Boston baked beans, if I remember correctly. And it's like, man, Boston, you already have the weirdest food that you're famous for. Could you please stop making it everything? It doesn't need to be a candy too. This panel, yeah, this was kind of a weird one because I need to get Broko back up in the air, which we'll do because she needs to. Then we yawned, because I need to get her back up in the air so she's doing a bit of a. Here comes the jump kick. But did I ever tell you? Okay. Check this out. Shut up. Check this out. So we were walking Lupin once, right?
And Lupin was the ultimate dog. But so we're walking him in the park once, and Lupin had this weird ability that once every so often he would just find food, like in the weirdest spots. Like once he was walking, and we were on a little dock. It was a man-made dock that was like a what do you call it? A pontoon dock that was just projected out onto a man-made lake in this park. And we were just walking him and just kind of chilling out, and he wanted to go out on that. So we were just walking there. And lo and behold, what should we find out there? But I think it was somebody's bait from when they were fishing. But it was like a full hot dog. And he's like, "Oh boy, a full hot dog!" And he was like all excited, and we're just like, "Oh my god!" Like it's like a whole hot dog out here. And it was crazy. And then later on, like a few weeks later, we were walking him in a completely different park, and then we just walk him by this picnic table, and he gets all excited. We're like, "What are you so excited about, buddy?" He found a can. It was closed, like it was completely sealed up. He found a full can of Beanie Weenie, like just sitting on a park bench. And he's like, "Oh boy, it's my own can of Beanie Weenie." Like this dog had the weirdest ability to just find food wherever he went. It was just like, bro, like you find the weirdest food. Yeah, he's like, "Oh man, it's just more Caps and Kims. I was hoping I was gonna find some like frosted sugar bombs or some fancy lads." A Beanie Weenie. Oh, I miss my boy. I miss my boy so much sometimes. Oh, this prolific bout of yawning can stop any time now. Blah. Blah, 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 blah. You get so many lip hammock samples after cookout holidays from people sneaking hot dogs and such to your dogs. Oh. Yet Lupin was a Pokemon with the pickup ability. He also had the round ability. He's such a good boy. That's one of the most endearing stories that we ended up with. One of the first times that Grandma Zibb was watching Lupin, we got him back, and he wouldn't eat his dog food, and Mrs. Zibb was obviously concerned, and she was just checking with Grandma Zibb. She's just like, yeah, we're just we're trying to get him to eat, and he's just kind of readjusting to the change, and she's like, was he fussy at all, when you were trying to feed him at all, and Grandma Zibb's like, "Oh yeah, I gave him his own meatloaf." And she's like, "Well, no wonder he's not eating his dog food. He was getting his own meatloafs." And it was one of those. I mean, she didn't give him a full huge ass meatloaf. She gave him a little bitty one. But it's one of those things where it's it was just one of those things where it's it's so endearing because he brought out the inner 5-year-old for Mrs. Zibb's mom, and she just fed him his own little meatloaf, and it was really sweet. The thing too is that when we first got Lupin, he'd been in the clink for a bit. He was pound dog. He was in dog jail for a long time, for a whole month.
He had been in the shelter, and he'd been there for a while, and nobody wanted him. It'll make you cry. He was the puppy no one wanted, and it's just like, oh. And he was very, very, very thin. He was a skeleton dog when we got, and I remember we took pictures and everything. We were so happy when we got him. We're like, "Hey, buddy, welcome home!" And we got pictures of him over to Grandma Zibb, and she was like, "Oh, like, oh, he's very thin." So I think that was just her way of helping to fill him out a little bit. He was much thinner even than Roscoe. I mean, Roscoe was pretty thin when we got him too, but he was sick, so that didn't help. And Lupin was also a bit sick when we got him too, but yeah, he was very thin. I think she was just helping to fill him out. So it's super sweet though. It's just like she loved him so much. You couldn't help but love him. He was just the sweetest dog. It was one of those things where Mrs. Zibb told me, she's like, he's gonna ruin you. He's gonna ruin you for all dogs. And I was like, oh damn it, he kind of did. Close to anyway. He was my first dog, so. Oh, I have to draw ninja time. Ninja time. This girl don't want to stop ninja. Answer. Let me tell you what Chrono Trigger is such a good game. One of the reasons. This. Come on, bro. What's up? Someday I'll play Chrono Trigger and it'll be my least watched series. Everyone will be like, oh god, he's finally. Yeah, someone's throwing a thing. Ah! My face! It's been hit by a tomato. How dare you? How dare you throw a thing at me? How rude! Oh, I propose, by the way, that is one of James Avery's best roles, is Harud from freaking Aladdin, the TV series. James Avery, of course, the iconic Uncle Phil from The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, and the voice of Shredder from Ninja Turtles, but also the voice of Harud from the Aladdin TV series. He was the foil to James Alexander's Abis Mal. Also one of the best named characters in Disney history, next to Abis Mal, I will say. But fantastic character. Loved him. Wish he got more praise for that, because that was a great, great character. Everyone's gonna want to listen to me. hitting myself with my Apple Pencil in the collar.
Pet owners will be shocked to hear that their dog has pancreatitis, not realizing that if you give a Chihuahua a hot dog, they're now 20% hot dog by math. I have been pummeled by many things. That was painful. My banana tiara is slowly receding. My potassium empire slowly falling. A bright star in the sky is dimming. Stretching. Oh, God, you ask so much of me. So much of me. So much. Oh, the stretching. Like saltwater taffy, this stretching. Ah. Oh. I can already feel the lactic acid building. Ah. Oh, this song is giving me agita. That level was not my favorite. I will return to Mina at some point, but I've been having so much fun with friggin' Mouse PI that I was like, man, why break it up? I just want to play this until I finish it. Interestingly enough, Garen, the pancreatitis that you're talking about, that was something that they had initially thought Roscoe had, was pancreatitis. They were initially wondering if his condition was being caused by an inflamed pancreas. By an inflamed pancreas. That's blue. That's a color. Flames. He says, being most blue. I was watching the Grumps play the Shovel Knight series, and I noticed two things. One, I realized they had never played through the Plague Knight. I realized never played through Plague Knight. They did play through Spectre Knight, but they never played through King Knight, and or at least they never recorded it. They might have done it on stream or something. But I was like, oh man, maybe I should play Shovel Knight. But perhaps someday. Perhaps someday. I did quite enjoy Shovel Knight. Perhaps those skills have dimmed. And I have never played, I've never finished. No, I did finish Spectre of Torment. But I never finished the Plague Knight run, or I never finished the King of Cards. So I've only have finished the game. My goodness. Dun, dun, dun.
them boobs are way out there.
Oh, goodness. I am trying not to be super silent because that is boring. Does happen from time to time when I am stuck in a drawing, but I am trying not to get so far gone as to ignore you guys, so that's my bad. Let's see. Oh, I do want to return to our attempt to defeat the lone wolf book, at least book one. Got to get through that. So I'm hoping to do that again soon. I'm also very interested in busting this bad boy out and working on this on stream at some point. So I may modify my setup and see if I can't work on this on stream at some point. That should be pretty fun. That's like what I was telling you guys about working on a schedule. Possibly getting a detailed schedule put together to just to maybe rein in like what it is I want to do and like the different kinds of activities I want to try doing. Just so folks know like what's going on ahead of time. So if stuff interests them, they might be able to schedule around it or make sure they catch the VOD for it or what have you. Just what? Ooh. I also finally found something that might help with the organization with my some of my physical media. Obviously, with the way things are, physical media ain't going anywhere. Not in this house. But not in a lot of houses. I found a model on the let me see if I can get a picture of it, share it with you guys. It's really cool. So I have a pair of Bamboo P1S printers that I use to help Mrs. Zibb with her stuff. I actually I make parts and stuff for her. I make different I have a couple of different services that I subscribe to, and I actually make different like merch for her for cons and stuff, basically to keep her from having to sew a million things. It's really helpful for her because it just kind of saves her hands from having to make all kinds of stuff. It doesn't take over the entire business. It's just kind of supplemental stuff, and it's never really anything huge. But it's just something that I do just to kind of help her out a bit. And it's cool for me because it's something I'm interested in anyway. But anyway, let me find this. I also just like a lot of this stuff, and there's a lot of little like stuff that I make for myself. Where basically I was trying to find, and maybe I'm wondering if maybe I can find or create an option for ESP.
UMD discs. But I was struggling to find a good option for. Oh hell yeah! Good shit. This is from Castlevania. This is Richter. Hell, that's good shit. This is when Richter finds his magic. It's also Richter's theme from Castlevania Dracula X, which is super rad. That is the first time, by the way, Castlevania Dracula X is the first time on the Super Nintendo that I have ever heard a fucking slap bass on the Super NES soundtrack. Pretty fucking cool. Printing little doodads is fun, yes. Printing functional, useful shit is also super fun. That's kind of the level I'm trying to get to, is printing functional, useful shit. That is not an easy level to get to. So plenty of failure on that front, but I'm working on it. That's the important thing. Working on it. Did I categorize it, or did I? That's a project that I was working on all weekend, was getting all of my favorites and categorizing them. And now I have to figure out if I categorized this or if I did not. And I must have. So let's. Oh, $5. My essentially what it boils down to is it's a combination. It's like a crate. But it's a crate that holds trays. And those trays can be customized to hold different things. They can hold, there it is. Yeah, actually, I'm looking into the same. There we are. Nice. Now just let me. Can I please just let me save the picture, for fuck's sake. Walled garden bullshit. Hate it when it does this. Essentially,
Come on, Apple. Be cool to me.
be cool, baby, be cool. Lock up, baby, lock up. That is what Zibby wants. There we go. That's what Zibby likes. Okay, so this is. If I can find it. And we're gonna see if I can find it. Oh, fuck. Is it not on the desk? Are you serious? It's not on the desktop? Well, where the hell is it supposed to go? Really? Okay, well, let's see. Let's try it. I love wasting everyone's time. This is mine. Oh, wait. Okay. Here we go. There. And a phone. Fine. Perfect. Great. Grand. Wonderful. Fucking do that from the start. There. Okay. This is what I'm talking about. This is the end result of what this print should be. It is a crate with trays Ooh, chicken tacos. Yum 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 yum. So this is the end result. Basically, it's a crate with trays that you pull out that has individual slots for each of the cartridges, right? So yeah, it looks sick, right? So it has different tray types for different types of media. And oh wait, hang on. Let me see if are you gonna be cool? Are you gonna be cool and let me like oh I see. Okay. So there was just recently an upgrade to Mac OS and I'm just catching up on all of the shit. I think no. Uh basically, yeah, there's different tray types for different types of media. And they had tray types for Game Boy games, which I have, but also GBA games and DS and 3DS games and like Switch games. I don't have a Switch, but they oh my god, they do have UMD games. That's perfect. Okay, shit. Now I need to do this. So yeah, anyway, it's an awesome little storage chest. So that's something I want to work on as well. Getting that put. I didn't know that they had a UMD thingy. That's amazing. Oh, that makes me happy. Okay, cool. So yeah. Anyway, that's one of my recent obsessions is getting that thing. Oh, I didn't know they had that UMD thing. Oh man, that makes that project so much closer to reality. Oh, that is so cool. And the UMD tray actually holds like 9 UMDs, so that like takes a nice chunk. Oh, that's so rad. But I mean, yeah, I mean a lot of the stuff that I've collected from the bamboo like kind of universe there is like D&D, Starfinder, things like that. There's some printing stuff on there as well. Tools and kind of general stuff. But yeah, no, it's something it interests me is kind of like getting into that 3D design kind of space as well. But again, it's like like I said, man, I have so many freaking likes and interests that it's just starting to be like, oh, there's so much to do. Some people will be like, oh man, it must be nice to have so many different things that you like to do. It's just like you have no idea. Like, yes, it is nice. On the other hand, it sucks because I never feel like I'm giving enough attention to the right one. Which is the right one? Oh, changes on the day. Yeah. Only there was enough. There is. Dear me, she has quite the vertical.
Darn tootin'.
Get in there.
Oh no, not feelings. The most dangerous subject matter of all. You want to get me banned off Twitch? I needed to find a character that could be as much of a smartass as Whisper could, while at the same time continuing to have composure at all times. Not an easy feat. Not an easy feat at all. I'll read it. I'd consider it an honor. I've always maintained the idea that any kind of fan iteration of my characters is an honor to read. Oh, for my audience? I mean, I'd read it if if it was the author's intent. I mean, if they didn't want me to read it on stream, then they shouldn't intend for me to read it. you'll see the full Devon fairly. You'll have a good idea as to who he is.
The Earth again. I'm sorry, buddy. There we go.
That's the music, folks. You know, we're getting near the end of our drawing phase here. It is. The spirit of jazz is speaking to me, and it's telling me that I have to kill. I mean, solve crimes. That is, I think that is a very good bit of distance to get on my page for next week, Monday. So I'm going to give that one a rest. And then I'm going to give that one a save. So give me just a second here. There we go. All right. Music. I greatly appreciate your contributions this evening, but it's time to turn away from music. It's time to strip myself of the potassium tiara. Blah! Away it goes. But it is now time. Now is the time to don the weaponry of the 30s. Fight the cartoon foes that we all know lurk in the inky shadows of Mouseburg. Might be one of the last bits that we get to jump into to Mouse PI. I'm actually a little sad. It's been such a fun game. But, you know, before we do all that, before we jump into all of that Mouse PI, maybe we should do a tiny bit, just a little tiny bit of I don't know, maybe just maybe some gambling. I don't know. Did you guys do a little gambling? How about some gambling? It's a little- Hey. Uh-oh. Really? Not gambling. Not. We will play this completely harmless roguelike. This roguelike, not anything other than a roguelike. Frickin' dystopian future. Gut sword and poison. Actually, you know what? We're gonna go poison, blood, eat that, Ego. Oh, that game is loud.
Ooh wee. That's the explosion. That's the steak. Steak is free. Fortunately, this game is a roguelike and doesn't have anything having to do with the G word. Oh, it's a frickin' strike. Knowing my stupid luck. Okay. Ooh, the bloodomancy. That's okay. Coin bag. Let's save our money. Put the coin. I'm a goblin. I like that bass in there. Oh. Sick. Hooray! Extra money. Ooh, we can do all kinds of stuff. Let's see. Okay. Definitely want to upgrade our shield. Bonus on. Well, we'll want to upgrade our life. We have punches over. That magical damage. Maybe we can reroll. See what else we can. Upgrade our bag. Ooh, ritual dagger. I like that ritual dagger. Do that. And why not upgrade the bag? There we go. Bravo Tor. Yay! Man, I love critical hitting with the blood magic. That is always and a steak. I'm pretty good at this this whole crab tour thing. Nice. All right, what do we got? Ooh, we can upgrade our full dagger. Ooh, we can upgrade our spell book. Or we can get a spell book. Upgrade our magic. I kind of like that. Because the blood magic do more damage with that. Why not? Queen of Snakes. Always reminds me of the Don Hertzfeldt cartoons. I am the Queen of Rain. Nice. Love it. Ouch. My spoon is too big. great for me. Big damage. Okay, that's not big damage, but that's okay. Oh, that's great. That's even greater. Super great, actually. All of that was super good. Nice. It's actually a really good round. Okay, just kind of nickel and diming her, but that's okay. That's all right. That's all right. Queen of snakes. We're like queen of flakes. We need some help. There's yes. Tiny little bits of poison damage, slowly taking her down. That's okay. She's really fast, taking my shields down. Oh man, boom! That's a lot of damage. Okay, and she's gonna have to heal herself this next turn. That's great. Can't heal for much, which is fine. But I am not putting much of smack. It's not great. She's gonna be doing 113. That's most of my life. Ouch. Oh, gang. That is not great. That is not great for me unless she decides to heal when I hit this button. No, we're done. Oh, sad. Well, we did the best we could in this completely fictitious video game that cost us no money and did no actual lasting financial harm to anyone. Oh well. We certainly tried. Now it's time to play a game that I'll bet is anyone's favorite. Okay. It's in the M, Zibb. All right. Yeah. Ridiculous thing off my head. All right, what side missions do we have left? Bring the photo back to Tammy. Didn't we already do that? All right. I'm so tired of bringing stuff back to Tammy that makes her upset. It's really not my favorite thing.
Here you go, kiddo.
Oh, wow. A picture of a wall. I speak straight to my soul. You really do get me, Dad, but not Dad.
What? That's the picture you wanted from the nut house. None other than Gloria Swaledale wrapped up in a straitjacket like a good provolone.
Jack, there's sweet F.A. here. You sure you know how a camera works?
Give me that. Huh. Must have gotten overexposed or something.
You sure you shouldn't check back in? Maybe clear out the cobwebs from that belfry of yours.
No, they said they were full.
You know what? That might be for the best. Seeing you post Nut House kind of killed my interest in crazy celebrities. Catch you later.
The hell was that all about?
Man. That might be my least favorite subplot of the game is let's disappoint Tammy a bunch of times. Oh, lady. You can do. So he must be a freak in the sack. That's all I can say. Okay. Okay. So, blueprints, please. I think that is old subway. All right. All right, let's disappoint Tammy one more time. Just one more time. Oh, wait, no. The old subway was in the depths. Is that right? I think it's the depths. Yep, mom. I just read that, didn't I? I just read that. Old subway. Because that takes me to the river. Yeah, I guess it's the only place that really was
They
in the
say
sewer.
you either die a stinker or live long enough to realize you need a shower. I never figured that one out.
We love killing bad guys. Oh, that's alligators. Not necessarily bad guys, just badly trained. I really blame the owners. Come around the corner to this poor rookie. First day on the corruption force. And he runs into me, anti-corruption Jones. I've got a real anti-corruption Jones. Don't mind me. Just trying to find blueprints for my not kid. Whoops. I'm in the water, and I'm made of ink. This is bad. No, no. I want my flashlight, not the tasty piece of cheese. I realize how close together those two are.
Be crawly, Vincy, mousy.
That's right. Thing. All right. Have a good night, Gray. Good to see you. Thanks for being here.
What are these?
Well, who's shooting at me and from where? Huh, I must still be up there. Must have outran him. Outran him, I did. Achoo. What gun do you think I should main this this level with, you guys? Kind of liking the shotty, but I feel like it's a little too easy. What do you think I should use? Mouser, you got it.
Crooked cops. Guess that means I'm heading in the right direction.
It was drinking booze. Very rude. This is very dangerous. I don't think I ever went in here. For good reason. But, yeah, I never went in there. That, I think there's a switch. All the stuff is up. Yup. No. Bad. That's a naughty alligator. No, that bad alligator. Rude. Aw, rude. They should have died. Or at least been mildly inconvenient. Batigator. I like it. Very nice. Hear that? Those were claps for you. You take those. You take those. You put those in the bank. Oh no. We're out of mouse or ammo. Time to hit him with the Mickey Mouse Funhouse. Gotta fight these air pirates off with my own bare hands. I'm a mouse. Who knows? I'm out of disk space to continue recording. And that's on a separate drive. That's unfortunate. I shall have to download the VOD. Oop. Shots count. Bang, bang.
What are these? Crooked cops. Guess that means I'm heading in the right direction.
Come here. I'm gonna kick you. I'm gonna kick with my boot. My God, my sensible dinner roll like shoe needs to hit you in the face. Come here. There we go. God, things are orthopedic, man. Need to justify. Yikes. You know, if I had been a more clever kobold, I would have called the unarmed combo the Mickey Mouse Roundhouse. Would have been a much better. Not clever. Not clever in the least. Just a guy. Is there a man that's stuck somewhere? I will relieve him of his life if that will end this encounter. Oh no, that's right. It's an endless encounter. Keeps going. Nine rounds left. And it's straight back to the Mickey Mouse Roundhouse. Oh, shoot. I was going for the extra ammo. You know, I'm also not sure this is the right level. Hang on. Let's double check. Is the old subway in the depth? I'm pretty sure it is, but let me just double check.
Oh, it's not the right one. Where is the sub? Downhill entrance visible on the sewer map near Tinsel.
Okay. Okay. My bad. My bad. Near Tinsel. The road goes. Odd. There it is, old subway.
Revisit.
My bad. I just remember the depths being a thing.
The underbelly was crawling with lice.
All right, mice, here it is.
Mice. Either way, it stank worse than a campaign promise. All the grime from up top washed down here. And if I wanted to find the missing shrews, I had to push through.
Ooh, jeez. Getting rocked over. Find some more fondue, because I'm more of a fondant right now. It's gonna, of course, be another failure, and it's gonna open up a side quest. Do a quest right for Tammy for once. Okay. In and back. Okay.
More cheese leggers here than a midnight raid on a dairy truck. Something smells off.
Yeah. Kind of sound like a pirate there, Jack.
Just right for a shrew.
Pick up a little hat.
These cheese-leggers in on the shrew racket. Time to find someone higher up and squeeze them till they squeak.
Let's see. Didn't do a lot of exploring back here. So let's see. I'm looking for a ticket. Nothing? I think there was just... Ooh, nicer. Minnie's favorite. Although, to be perfectly fair, I like that too. I keep forgetting that it has a burst fire and that's bullets. Thanks, Minnie. God. Looking for some nice blueprints for Tammy. They'd be really cool and they'd give her fun things to do. And maybe she would do well in school and have a nice thing to say about her Uncle Jack. Because he's kind of an ass. But that's because he arrested her dad. But let's not dwell on the past. Let's just look forward to the future where good things can happen. Da, 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 da. Did we mention that we're cool and we're not really mean? Da, 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 da. Don't mention her dad that we kind of arrested. Da, 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 da. Oh shit, we did it again. Da, 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 da. Hell, Garanga? Is that a mouse swear? What was that? Garanga! Hello? Hello? Cool things?
No sign of the shrews. Either they vanished into thin air, or I've been chasing my own tail again.
No, but I used it to pick the lock. Baseball card.
Oof, this place is big. Impractically big.
Feel better about kicking the one guy than, or kicking the two guys, then capping the one guy in the dome. It's just like, oh. throw a rock at me? Yes. Well, time for the old Mickey Mouse Roundhouse. Come here, boys. One line, no reloading. That guy got locked out. It's hilarious. Sweat now, nap later. Like it. Don't think I went here last time, which means I probably did. I just don't remember it because I have the memory of a goldfish. Where am I?
Charming spot. Just the right amount of abandoned and possibly haunted.
Mouseburg stinks. Well, that's rude. Some rude stuff right there. There's some young ne'er-do-wells probably put that up there. Nice, like that. What a feeling. Something cool for Tam Tam. A, blueprint that she's never seen. I think that's what we're looking at. Okay. Money. Money. Oh, man. Look at, again with the underpants. Jeez. Gonna get banned for sure. Underpants all over the place. Hello, fellas. I need you to leave me alone for a second so I can. What am I gonna do? You guys are persecuting me because of all the underpants. Well, sorry, Minnie. Well, that wasn't cheese, it was dynamite. Well, wait a minute. So I went in here. This is where the bathroom was. Yeah, with the underpants. Right, on the safe. Okay, I must have come in this way then? No. I came in this way. Okay, go. Okay, can't get out that way. But I'd really like some more flashlight, please.
Oh, some kind night.
Honest to God, really? Yeah, mousebird stinks. Okay. But where's... Gotta be something here for Tammy, right? I mean, clearly, she probably wants the poster with the underpants, right? That's probably what she wants. She's a teenager. She loves that shit. It's like grossly misunderstanding teenager. I mean, right? He has the Vivian McCarthy poster, so it's like, I figure it's a done deal. So, like, we blew through this wall. We got the... Like, and she specifically says in the subway. So, like, this is the old subway. I guess I search every bit. I don't know where the hell these guys were before. Let's go over to this. I can't go any further this. Go in. The ticket. The bathroom. The bathroom doesn't go anywhere. There's this door here. This is where I came in. This is literally where I came in. Okay. And that goes nowhere. This goes also nowhere. Pretty sure. Okay. This is just one big nowhere. This just goes in a circle. Okay. guess this was just like a point of interest. Like a secret little subway point of interest. Alright. Cool, I suppose. I mean, it is cool. It's a cool little area to explore. I do like that. I do like the exploration. It would have been cool if there was like a specific item here. Like if this is where I got an ability or something. That would have been neat. Alright. I feel like there was like a hit there. There's like a musical hit there for some reason. I don't understand it. Okay. Right. I'm missing something, but what? I don't think there's any way to get up there otherwise. Maybe. You know what? Yeah, that is a secret, because there's no other way to get up there. You have to mess around to get up there. Okay. So it's just a secret little zone. You can't get up there otherwise. You have to mess around to get up there. Alright. Got it. You have to jump and play around to get up. Got it. But like this is like a buildy area, so you'd think there'd be blueprints just laying around. It's silly, is what I'm saying. It's silly. Patently silly. Where is... Maybe there is some... Can I get on the train? Can I throw Mama from the train? Right there. There's ammo up there. Alright. Armor. And there's nothing. Okay. Big battle zone in here. Got it. Done. Done did it. Still looking for blueprint. Interesting. We've murderlated everyone on the way in. So, okay. Wow, winner for worst shot goes to, drum roll please, the Fabian. How's it? That's me. Da, 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 ba, da, ba, da. This is Fabian Zibb's 50,000th time getting this award. Telling you. There's nothing there. I was kind of surprised. Like, nothing. Now, if there was like some kind of super obvious thing that I didn't look in, which is entirely possible. for cool blueprints. Haven't found any so far. Looking for cool blueprints. Maybe for a boat or a plane or a car, but I haven't found any to find so far, 'cause I'm shooting guys. Shooting guys, shooting guys. So busy shooting guys. So busy shooting guys, everybody shooting guys. Come on, everybody, and shoot. I just cannot wait to find out the obvious thing. Clappy hand.
Don't shoot, mister. Don't
Yeah,
push your luck,
that
Bob.
guy. Track down the cheese lager foreman. Yeah, I remember that guy. Oh man. Like, now we're getting into the boss fight kind of arena. I must have missed it.
Let's where. If it's anything like the box of thingies I was looking for, it's going to be embarrassingly close by to where I was already looking. Um, oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. These are like spread out through several different levels.
Okay. Where the hell is this? Okay, I gotta beat the gator? Weird. Okay. I don't remember this being a thing, but alright. Alright, this fella.
Don't don't push your luck off.
Alright, so let's these guys beat the gator. Da-da-da. Oh, there's a lot of yards. Alright. Nightly wee for us. Hey, there's use that. Go. And now that I'm not inherently dying. Oh, that's right. I don't have the grapply or the tail spinny yet. This is actually the dungeon where I get the tail spin. Okay. Oh.
Not even a little ticket stub? Well, I guess chaos truly reigns in Mousebug.
Okay. Him. Him. There we go.
So, you're the pesky mouse. So the rumors are true. A giant gator in the sewers with a Gatling gun.
You better believe it, bub. Now hold still, will you?
I bet I kind of think he's like one of the best characters in the game.
Hot lad, coming right up. Good, miss, good. Now hold still, will you? Hot lad, coming right up. Good, miss, good.
He's still like super favorite. Oh, he's sleeping. He's not. That's hilarious. He's actually not dead. He's sleeping. Were enough people upset that they had to make him just sleep? That's funny. I would be too. I would be very upset. I was. In fact, I was. I was very upset. In fact, I was. I was very upset. I won't. Okay. Well. Okay. Have we got it? Okay. What did this say? So. Sliding scale that's across all platforms comes to a room with a locked door. Okay, that's after all this. Okay. Oh.
god, so many shrews. Oh, dang. Well, geez, I think the Kobold head pat emote is a thing. But I suppose I need to make a redeem for it, too. Oh, I am out of... And a bunch of dweebs over here. Dweebus Maximus. Yeesh. Those guys just didn't know when to quit. Okay. I remember this being a confusing section. For me, anyway. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh. I could really use something to take care of this whole 7 hit point problem. Okay, this is the room. Okay. Okay, so I failed that immediately. Lordy. Lordy Lou. All right. We got this. We got this. I think I did. I literally think I did that.
What's in- Train. Supposed to be a train truck. Is that? Okay.
Schematics, I think. Could be a fancy doodle for all I know. Guess we'll find out if Tammy starts yelling.
Oh my. Fuck. Please tell me this is something cool for Tammy and not something mean and stupid.
I got your fancy plans, Tammy.
Plans? Oh, you mean the blueprints? Back on the snout for that. Mwah! Was it a hard grab?
Not really. Those cheese leggers are squishy like an overripe brie.
Yes, well, anyway, thanks, Jack. Now I can get to work. You're gonna be surprised, dazed, and amazed. And it's gonna come in handy for you, too.
It's all right, kiddo. That smile's all the reward I need.
Don't say that. I need shit, man. Oh, cool. I have 10 of those doodads here. What else? What can we upgrade? Cannon, Varnisher. Oh. What we have left to upgrade is the Jarhead and Loose Cannon. Crazy. Oh, it's the last side. It's the last side mission too. But we are coming up on the end of this. Well, crap. They cheated. Phew. Pretty sure I won. Pretty sure I won. It looks like she won, but she looks like she's upset. I think I won. I don't know if I won or not. That was very, very difficult to tell. Okay. All right. In any case, it's really difficult to tell if I won or not. All right. Well, everybody have a wonderful night and a wonderful week. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for hanging out with me while I arted all over the place. Thank you for joining me as I did not engage in any kind of bettery. And thank you for joining me as we once again enjoyed some Mouse PI. And I think Wednesday we might be wrapping this game up, at least until there's some DLC. So enjoy the stars and clouds over Mouseburg as we check out the Little and Big Bar for what might be one of the last times. So everybody have a great week, and we will catch you on Wednesday. We will not have a stream on Friday, unfortunately, but we will have a stream on Wednesday. So everybody have a great night. We will catch you later. See ya, and everybody take care. Be safe. Bye-bye. Rude. That was very rude.